All right, we are live, hopefully. Yeah, should be live. Okay, so we are working. We left it off yesterday to the point of kind of set. Okay, so we basically left it at the point of, hey, we have all these stacks in app.tsx, and we were asking ChatGPT, okay, help me solve this stack issue, all of this nonsense. And it kept giving me the same two answers: do this and then do that and then switch back and then all of this stuff. I asked Claude, it was kind of giving the same similar answers, but then the one snippet it gave me was that, okay, then you need to use redux for is authenticated. We're using a variable to test if we're using state management for when we are actually dealing with if we're on like an authentication page, or if we're on like a main page, which would be progress, function, tutorial, all that nonsense. So I was initially using this, which is local state. So this doesn't hold up in when we move to sign in page and all of that stuff. So we would have had to either like use a parameter, or we just set a full-on variable. So I'm kind of in the middle of fixing that up, and hopefully then it just becomes a matter of, okay, we just switch between app stack navigator and then auth stack navigator. So once we in signin.tsx say, we would somewhere here say, instead of navigation.dispatch, we would say use change state of auth state with redux. And I was watching the whole tutorial, so I'm going to continue watching that just to kind of get it out of the way. So this is our auth reducer, and we have we literally need like a boolean, that's it, which says is authenticated. It's initially false for most states, right? I would question this. Or like async storage or whatever. Which will save after sessions. Something like that. So this would need to change depending on whatever. But for now, we're just gonna make it false. So every time they would log in, name is auth reducers. We only need one. We just need to toggle it. So yeah, and then export const toggle. We're at store. Yeah, and I'm watching a tutorial, so let's see where that goes. So dispatch increment if user is logged in. So here we would do dispatch increment React Redux. And we're gonna dispatch increment. How do we know where increment comes from? Okay. Import from slice. Use dispatch, increment, decrement. So we just need to do one function, but again, we're just gonna take this stuff out to make it easier to read. Not listening to music, we'll keep this for later when we're also, yeah, chai. Carbs for lunch sucks for staying awake. So just gonna do this for now. I don't need to. Argument of type action creator without payload is not assignable. I'm just gonna watch this whole part. Is it actually working? It's actually working. Fuck. Okay, so, so const count is just this thing. That's fine. So okay, we need to separate these two out. So this should be an app.tsx and this should be an sign-in. So we need to dispatch toggle. Oh, this should be a function, right? Okay. So the only error is this, which this isn't an error. This works. So we can do. Maybe this is it. So set is user logged in. Okay, so now we need to deal with the fact that we just did this. So const dispatch is use dispatch, use effect, check user login. Okay, wait. We can have another reducer. So toggle and then set. How about that? Because toggle is just it. Based on the previous, it'll do this, but set. So, well, if we just want to set something, then we need something to do that. So. How did you do it here? So they just set it up. Okay, wait, so action. Not action, but I mean, I get it. Action is probably a string or something, right? I think they do like a whole thing over here. Yeah, there we go. They're gonna build it out. Okay, so that's set. So in use effect occurs at the beginning of, you know, runtime. So check user login. If it's in UID, you're going to use selector state author dot what? Okay. Dispatch set as UID is not equal to null. Oh, we need to also for reducers, so toggle comma set is auth slice dot this thing. We can do set value. Where the hell else do we need set value, set value, set value? Auth reducer is auth reducer. Can't find the name set value from. Okay. We don't need this. Wait, let's keep the code here. Use selector. If set value is so okay, wait. Before we finish this up and test it, when we start the code, do we want it to immediately say false? Because by default it's going to be false. If I just do use selector dot is authenticated, this could be true. We could just set it to false. Or we can do it this way. const use selector is user logged in. If I do const, it won't work, right? You can't change const, buddy. Yeah. So we can still keep it, I guess. So how would redux work here? Do we even need a like this? We just need to check the value. So okay, if we do this, then it'll just check if UID is null or not. Okay, if it's null, then we just const dispatch, not dispatch, but we need to check then for const is logged in. How do we use, okay, wait. The only problem is the tutorial isn't using use effect, right? It's not using use effect, so we don't know if this is gonna run first or if I need to put it in this thing. So all right, we'll keep this. We're just gonna do this. So let's ask Jippity how to do this. Small code. If I am to have a const is logged in is equal to use selector that be in use effect. Is logged in is based on checking secure storage, which is done inside the use effect. Here's the code. Do this, bro. Wait. So got it. So we can keep this outside. I guess it's fine then, right? So this will just update the full Redux system, and then this will just tag whatever the latest Redux system is. Okay. Handle successful login. I don't know what this is. I don't even know why this is here. Okay, so we'll fix this real quick. Is logged in. I feel like this is the whole end of the saga for this. We don't... I think this should work. Let's kill the debugger or whatever, the simulator. dispatch. What's the error? Okay, so const dispatch is use dispatch, use selector. And then, okay, these two errors are the same errors. I guess all three of them are. Const dispatch. So line 130. I thought it is no provider. So provider is right here. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? I'm not trying to refactor that. Okay. Okay, before we look at GPT, let's see what the error is saying. The error is, so are we supposed to use the dispatch in like return? So like while returning, like we would have, we would do like const dispatch is equal to, what is it? Use dispatch. And then we would do this. And then we would just do, okay, I think we need dispatch for the use effect, but expression needed. Yeah, so we do need it at some point. Is logged in. Okay, whatever I was thinking doesn't seem correct. So we have the code. Now error could not be found in. I don't know what this is asking us to do. So option 1 is to move everything. Well, there's no other option, is there? All right. Is this gonna work? So wait, you're gonna move all of this stuff inside app component, and then navigation counter, everything would be oh, we need to return it. Spicy. Stack navigation. Jibbity and okay, wait. All right. Let's see if this works. What? Oh no. God. Okay, wait. I need to change. Okay. Okay, that was dumb. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I removed the code for, wow, my password was out there for everybody to copy, but I changed the password, so it should be fine now. I just need to uncomment the code, which where's the code for signing in? Yeah. So when creating an account, it's kind of the same thing. So okay, they use not show password. So when signing in, we need to do what? So here we had secure entry is show password, not show password. But for that we need I guess we need this, right? So wait, not show password is initially set to what? False. So it's always false. I mean, okay, so we can do like a button. So to-do button which changes the password, which changes the visibility of password word if the user forgot. Okay, so wait, sign in. Alright, there we go. So we can input shit in now. Okay, great. So the transition from authentication to this thing is live now. So that's a big progress moment. Now we need to update this more. So if we go into our code, so firstly, yeah, so this is a placeholder value. We can start with, we can do this. Progress.tsx. When we sign in, we do secure store, right? Secure store is this. All right, get functions for these. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but just to make sure. All right, when this page loads, we're gonna do const set await async function set email, set UID, set is verified. We don't even need we can just do set UID. This one we don't need, set the verified. We don't particularly care right now, that's for later. UID, and then we can do set UID. Firstly, okay, this is literally just await. We need to set email to this value. The hell is this? Okay, set it to val. Dude, what? This is a normal thing, dude. Set email. Email is... Oh wait, I set the same name for these. Get email. Get UID. Confusing names. Set email to val. I don't know. Set email to val. It should never be null. Okay. We actually don't need the UID right now, but we'll just keep it for now while we test it. We're gonna just do this now. Where's the email part? Yeah, email. Set email to... Oh, it might already be changed. Yeah, okay. Look at that. So this is based on our current user. This looks horrible, but yeah. What should the size of this be? I don't know. Okay, maybe like 40. I mean, we can fix it later. We can make it like 20 or something. Sure, we can do this. For now, I mean, I have a big email, yes, but some people have crazy emails too. So for now, I think this looks decent. Yeah, now we need to jump into Firebase. So wait, let's do a whole run through of this. Oh wait, we didn't deal with this. So logout successfully. Logout should take us back to main or whatever. So now let's finish that up actually. Okay, sign in. Okay. No, we're not saving password. Yeah, so we have snowboarding, whatever. This is just hard coded. Now we need to, before we jump into all of this stuff, so these values, we need to real quick do this page. So navigate to, I guess we're not even doing that, we're just dispatching toggle. So when we log out, settings.tsx, we're gonna do dispatch toggle. So dispatch, cannot find the name dispatch. No, where do you get dispatch from? Where's the const? Okay, let me just reset. All right. Yeah. So there we go. So okay. So text strings, whatever. So the workflow works now. So now let's move on to Firebase functions. So getting this stuff from the database means that we need to follow the database kind of conventions, and I have old code which I'm going to just try and convert from Swift UI to this thing, Swift UI to our TypeScript. Firstly, because I've already kind of configured the database there, so so the database is going to be a NoSQL database, and I don't really want to like jump into the whole what parameters are needed, all that stuff. That's already in the code baked in. So I just need to convert that from this thing to this thing. So Firebase activity db user. Yes, this is where it all is. User ID is premium, email, date created. So yeah, this is all stuff that's needed. Encoder. Create new activities. Look at this. So yesterday's date, and we're gonna add a timestamp saying that okay, if firstly, actually what we did was okay, get user. This is all done. Purchase premium, add main activity, get all activities. User document. Okay, they. Swift code to TypeScript, keeping the database intact. I don't think we need the user manager as much as, so user manager is kind of a Swift UI thing. We can just with React Native, we're just handling all the functions here, and then we have like a return UI part right here, so it doesn't matter that part, but we need the function. So get instance of what? Private user document. So yeah, so timestamp is going to be important. I'm going to copy this. I'm pretty sure we have DB already. Yeah, auth. We need DB here too. Yeah. We don't need this. Firestore. Oh wait, so this is the wrong file. We're doing this in settings.tsx. We don't need to do this here. We need to do this more in progress for now. Import DB from // firebase config. Okay, so we have the database here. So right now we're just gonna work with, we're gonna display all the activities that I have over here. Styles are container, progress header, activity container. Okay, this does it. So here we would do activity 1, activity 2, activity 3. Is premium. We can work on that later, but for now we're just setting it as true. Instance, user document, get. Okay, get all activities. Const get all activities is equal to this would be async, obviously. Okay, and you have user ID as a string. String return a promise. Const snapshot is equal to 08 this dot ID dot get. So what's so user collection is users. Private user document, activities document. Okay, so we need this too. Private. Okay, wait. Instead of doing private, let's just do get all activities. Okay, never mind. Wait. First we'll do this, like this. So const snapshot is this, right? So it would be this dot user document dot collection activities. So this dot user. I think we should just have this, right? These functions we can have, just to make it easier. Okay, so basically what we're doing is this dot collection, user collection, It's just yeah, db.collection users, and then within users we have to like kind of jump through all this these hoops. So okay, we don't care about this. Const user collection is equal to db.collection users. Translate the add the activities, the get all activities to this code, and all other functions required to this React Native code. Okay, so we don't need this. So they just did a very quick get all activities. How did you do that? Wait, collection db. Okay. Okay, makes sense. So they just moved everything to one kind of thing. So const fetch get data. Collection get docs stock store. Collection get docs. Collection and get docs are being used now. Okay. Activity 1. I don't know what console.log is gonna do. What's the format of activities? How do we print it out? Okay, wait, we don't have to print it out. We'll do the typical, what is it? We don't need this as much as, we don't need this right now. We'll keep this on the text status. Yeah, and we're gonna do a quick status check. Okay, what is this? So it's like activities with ID string. I'm adding status state, which will display on the emulator. Make it string friendly. Man, what are you searching the web for, bruh? You're stupid. What? I didn't need you to do all this. I just needed to make it string friendly, so. Oh, okay, how do we. Alright, we'll just do. So we have activities here. Instead of console.logging, string concat let res is equal to this. Res is equal to So, okay, we've done that. Let's do initial status. Okay. Now what? Okay, so we did this. Fetch user data is not being called. Email is being there, so firebase error. Get all activities at 67. Collection. So what's the null value here? First argument to be collection, to collection to be a collection reference, a doc reference, or firebase firestore component stack. DB, yeah, that's it. No, it's a firestore instance. React Native Expo. We don't need React Native Expo, we just need Alright, I think I saw an interesting video on Firebase Firestore. Okay, React Native, sorry. Yeah, this one. Okay, so you did create, okay, this is the sign-in stuff. This is basically what we have completed. Bro did this. That's fine. Setting up tabs. We don't care about tabs as much as firestore database. Yes. Create database. We've done this. Oh wait a minute. So get firestore from fire. I might need to check this. Wait, we did this. Export const is equal to get firestore. I'm pretty sure we did this.
We will have to restart our app. Now go to tab 2, which we will use to make a to-do list using CRUD operations. We are going to be using these imports in this component. Copy and paste to save time. Hashtag 10x YouTube watch. The task will be a single to-do. The to-dos is an array of all the single to-dos. Auth and user is used to give the user access to only their to-dos. And the to-dos collection is the collection with all the to-dos data.
I forgot about this. You can do auth.currentUser. Okay. I didn't need to save it in Firebase apparently. I could have
Stored in Firebase Firestore. Now we're going to have 4 main functions. Fetch to-dos will grab all the to-dos for the user and will be called after every change.
If user query is equal to to-dos collection, where user ID is equal to user ID.
Change in to-dos to get the latest updates. Add to-dos is used to create the to-do in Firebase. We'll also append the user ID to identify the owner of the to-do. Update to-do is used to complete. Okay, we need to look at the so what do we have in our code base? So we did, okay, we asked ChatGPT to do this thing, right? So db.collection users. So what do they do here? Let's clean this up a little bit. Okay.
like fetch to-dos because that's what we're trying to do right now. Async function, yes. To-dos collection is equal to collection db to-dos. Okay, so first step would be blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm just gonna straight up copy this guy. What are we doing here? Const user collection db comma and then what, users? Yeah, that's what we named it. I need to take a 2 minutes break. Alright, we are back. So while we are fetch to-dos if user again, okay, we're trying to get this to a state of it should be able to display all my activities currently, right? So we're just gonna do this const current user, what is it, user is equal to auth dot okay, user collection is db users, and then we'll just copy the code here. So okay. Okay. We have the code on here. If user, and then do all this const what's q is equal to query user collection where Okay, now we'll copy this and we'll just put it in a string for now, just because I want to see what's going on. Data dot Alright, fine. We'll see what happens when we just do console.log data. Where does it print out? For what? Which function is messing up? Oh, it might be this thing. Get email. No, wait, get email should be fine. Get email and everything is fine. Progress header. That's also fine. That's not the issue here. We don't need this. Right? We converted everything to text. Handle submit. We don't care about that code. User collection is correct. So Firestore, yes. Is the query supposed to be in await?
In Firebase, we'll also append the user ID to identify the owner of the to-do. Update to-do is used to complete or undo the to-do, and delete to-do is used to delete the to-do from Firebase. A lot of to-dos. We will also add a use effect and then trigger fetch to-dos every time the user is updated. Now we will add a text input to add tasks, a button, and a flat list with more buttons to flesh out the functionality. And of course, for styling, we have our senior dev ChatGPT and a few more view components for maximum aesthetics. And now we have a functioning to-do list that no one will ever use, and I wonder why we perpetuate coding useless things, and I start contemplating my life choices, and then I realize nothing matters. We are going to enable storage, go to build, storage, and get started, click next, and done. Now go to rules and add if request.auth does not equal null, hit publish. In Firebase config, we will initialize our storage and export it, and restart the app. Now npm install expo image picker to grab images to upload. Then we will run npx expo run iOS to restart our simulator. These are the imports for our storage screen. We will have 3 state hooks: image, images, and user. We will have 4 main functions. Fetch images will retrieve all the images associated with the user. Pick images will use expo image picker to select an image from the user's phone. Upload image will upload the image to storage and update the image's state hook. And delete image to delete the image. So we will add a button to pick the image. Then if there is a user selected image, we will render that image as well.
This is going too far, dude.
We're going to the first tab, index.tsx, use something called code it 2 times. Firestore database, click create database store. Now we're going to have 4 main functions. Fetch to-dos will grab all the to-dos for the user and will be called after every change in to-do.
Where are we seeing this error? In progress, scene view. Dude, none of these are my functions, dude. Firstly, I mean, if we're going to look at it in one way, we didn't need to do redux at all. We could have just used auth.getUser. That's it. Or like secure storage. Sorry, we still need redux to tell if it's authenticated or not. But otherwise, we can just technically we don't even need that. We can just say that hey, if it's null, if auth.currentUser is null or something like that, then we would be able to say, okay, it works or doesn't work. Okay, what's the error here? Alright, so something is clearly wrong. So, okay, let's just remove get activities. Let's see what happens then. So we have just get email. These two are our expo secure storage options, not whatever the hell Firebase has. Let's check Ko-Fi and see. Okay, there's still an error, so something is going on. Where do we go wrong here? I'm just gonna comment out all the Firebase stuff just because we can run this code without needing it right now. I just want the code to work again, then we'll break down where shit is going wrong. Still, set status, initial status, email UID. Handle submit P1. Something is clearly wrong here. 100%, 100%, 200%. Auth is declared but never read. Okay. We can just do this. Since we're not using it, we're gonna put this out. Are we using is premium? Not right now. We're gonna remove all of the non-essential elements right now. A1 to A3 we're not using. Initial status, are we using status? Okay, this is literally just secure storage. Okay, last thing we can do is just do this. All right, that's the only other firebase function there is. Okay, so user collection, const user collection is equal to, if I do this, I break the code. First element is expected to be a DB. All right. Okay, if I keep this, what happens? Auth. Okay, it doesn't break. Okay, now I need to do this. Let's how can I solve this? So okay, so alright, I'm gonna have to keep this like this because I'm gonna skim through that video and basically in the config.js, right, that they have.
Next, hit create our app. Now go to tab 2, which we will use to make a to-do list. Save time of all the single to-dos is used to create the to-do in Firebase. We'll We'll copy and paste to make everything look pretty.
Wow.
Now let's set up. Let's remove these extra tabs is like name table, Firestore, and Firebase. Hit the like button. Firebase config. We'll initialize.
Okay.
And add if request .auth does not equal null. Hit our app. Now go to tab 2, which we'll initialize our
I'm pretty sure it's correct. So get Firestore export const db is equal to get Firestore app. Yeah, that's 200% correct. Initialize app firebase config auth, and then for auth they did persistence get auth.
our DB, and we will add operations. We are going to be using these imports in this component to make a to-do list, and we will have to restart. We are going to be using these imports, which we will use. We'll initialize our DB, and we will add a 10x YouTube watcher and use to-dos data stored in Firebase Firestore. Now we're going to have 4 main functions.
What even is going on? Where did get auth come from?
Functions. Fetch to-dos will
Dude, I'm pretty sure my code is correct. Okay, wait. I need to close this. Okay, initialize get Firestore. They did initialize. What is it? Initialize auth. We'll do that. Auth. But that doesn't really change much, because we still get the auth.currentUser. That's not the problem. The problem is collection db dot whatever, right? All right. Right, I think we're good enough to go back to this. Oh wait, okay, we need to resize. Okay, so code is all fine. I will do this later, man. I get what you're saying, but we need to first. Yeah, look at that. Look at that stuff, dude. What is that? All right. Missing React. Okay. The Firestore query is commented out. Actually, yeah, okay, we'll do this. So we'll try this try method. And we will do this. Get activities. And we're gonna just add this here. So if user try catch error oh my god, error dot what, payload. I'm so confused. Why, firstly, where does the console log even go? Like in the emulator, where the hell do we even see the console log? I was expecting it to see here. Ugh, oh my god. So all of this got imported. It's like a tip telling me to do async storage. But where the hell is the console log? Oh my god. Add all activities to a string and set the string to status with set status, so I can see all the activities in the emulator. Try where, okay, yes. So if so wait, So const user data is, I'm gonna copy this first. All right. Data dot so is this data again? The hell? Okay. User data dot is premium. A little bit. Okay. Const activities is equal to. That is premium. Wait. Is that P1, P2, P3? This is just made up. This is made up, I'm pretty sure. So these are just the whatever the hell this thing is. So I think let's do this. So I think dot back. Dot data. Okay. Dot T1 dot name set status. To this. Nothing happened. Wait a minute. Set status. Okay, this is so integrated already. I like this. So okay, we're getting an error. At least it's a little bit different. So we're getting an error here. Where are we getting the error? I think user collection is still causing problems, dude. Yeah, look. So this line is causing major problems. Okay, so it is causing React Native code to break firebase firestore. Yes, this is correct. Collection from user collection ref is collection. It is async, dude. Everything is async. I know it's async. Const user collection is collection db users. Yes. Const snapshot is await get docs. Import collection from firebase firestore. Okay, let's print out the error here. Error.message. So that's what I was looking for, dude. Just do the work, bro. Come on. Okay. Okay. There we go. Just gonna copy this code. db collection reference doc reference or so the only thing is my DB is not initialized correctly. Otherwise this wouldn't show up. Oh my god, okay. Gotta fix. Show me how my firebase config should look like. API key. Also domain, project ID, storage bucket, messaging app ID. I mean, that's not the problem. Const app is initialize app firebase config. Great. Get firestore. So I just did export const db and then export const auth. Get firestore app, get auth. Yeah, this is exactly what I have. Oh wait, we need to, what are the rules for this? I think I'm pretty sure that my rules for this are that look at this. Okay, so these are my rules. Okay, is the camera still? Okay, wait. Let me just close this. Okay, this is fine.
Count on issue.
Alright, so I think it might be rules that is being annoying. So these are my kind of rules which I've copied from Swift Full UI or whatever. So I'll share the YouTube channel later. It's a great playlist for Swift UI, but so users/user ID versus users. You have rules for specific sub-collections, right? Like activity 1, activity 2, and but the get activity seems to be querying users collection directly. If you're querying users as a collection, Firestore rules should allow access to that collection as well. You can add a rule to allow reading the user's collection. No. I don't want to change the rules. I want help me access the contents. Help me access them here, the data here, and then we'll just do this. So query the activity sub collection. Yes, okay, fine. User ref is equal to doc db users user.id. Oh, so that's what was missing. Alright, we're just gonna copy this. So get doc imported. If user doc dot exists, and then we're gonna do activities ref, activities ref. Assuming activity snapshot for each. Okay, how do we do this? Activities ref snapshot. I'm going to say this should work. What are we seeing here? Make a small change. I want to return a concatenated string which has all the names of the activities. So Just gonna give it the code too, so I think this should be fine. Let activity names is equal to this. For each activity is doc.data if activity.name set status. We're not setting the status, that's the point. If activity names what the hell is this? Bruv, what? Alright, we're gonna just okay. If activity names, guess that would go here, no? Yeah. I'm just gonna restart this. Initial status. Nothing happened after all of that. How did this skip the whole code base? What? So if user user is there. This is our user, so we reverted back to the same problem. Okay, so users UID. So user is active. We tried this. If I'm not wrong, this is correct. Users and then user ID, UID, user.uid, user doc, email is there. You can do this. How about this? Let's do user dot email. User dot I'm still seeing the same error here. User reference. So even here, document reference to text strings must be whatever. So these are the rules. I'm going to copy the rules again. Okay, this is this thing. Code, I'm getting the error is expected first argument to be of collection to be, we're not even using that collection method, we're using doc. So okay, we keep getting the same errors. Document reference to user. If user doc exists. Document snapshot. So firstly, they think that this is null. set status db or to comment all of this stuff out. Is db equal to null? So it's not null. So if we do this, immediately we get that. Okay, what do you want me to do then? So document reference is okay. Let's do this. User.uid is equal to null. So is user.uid false? No, false. It's false. So db is not null. User uid is not false. Is not null. So these two values are not false. Doc creates the error. db and user.uid are not null, and users is the correct name. The collection. Help me. Wait. So, okay, you're seeing that get activities. Okay, there's something definitely wrong here. User ref is a document reference. So this is not giving me the solution that I need. All of this is worthless if it literally... Dude, I've done this. So okay, let's read the rules. So match users / user ID / activities activity1 allow read if it's not null. If auth.u. Okay, match users activity2 allow read if request.auth is not equal to null. Allow a write is equal to, okay, blah blah blah, UID is equal to user ID. Where is user ID here? Oh, okay, so UID needs to be equal to dude, I don't know what's wrong with this. So database is not null. Users is correct. Alright, we need to do this now. React Native. I don't know what is going on here. This is not what I'm doing. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Oh wow. It was actually Firebase Lite. This is crazy. Okay, let's try it now. Wait. Wow. So I think what I found is the import that automatically was created was import from Lite, which doesn't work. So hopefully now in the simulator, we just restart it and let's see what happens. On iOS. So let's see. So in our code, we just have this. Man, this is very deep debugging for no reason. No user, we need to log out. Actually, good thing we have redux. We can just initial status, something different, very nice. Not now. Where is initial status? Okay, so let's start changing stuff. So await if user doc exists, then we're gonna do all of this stuff. Okay. Missing or insufficient permissions. I thought we have permissions, no? So does that help? Yay, this thing got leaked. I mean, it doesn't matter that you know my collection number, but user number. Collection references must have odd number of segments. Is this a common error? Of segments. But user activities slash sub collection. Okay, we have this thing, correct? Activities is a sub collection. What's the big difference here? What did you change here? So wait, let's check our code. So what are the rules? Okay. Error is that. This is a very weird error. What is this? Okay, so activity ref is equal to, okay. Oh no, not here. Okay, let's try again. Okay, missing or insufficient permissions. So, okay, you literally told me, Jippity, that, okay, so activity ref is equal to doc. Okay, wait, where is the doc page? Users UID, that's fine. Get doc user ref. If doc.exists, activities ref is equal to collection activities. We added this for permissions. Activities snapshot. Right now, if we save it, save the page, we'll see some, yeah, invalid collection reference. Get docs activities ref. If not empty, where the hell do you add it? 2 adding activity 1 seems to be the solution. Give me the full code. I'm just gonna copy the whole function. I swear to God, if there are any hallucinations, please. Okay, yes. So activities are, yes, discover and review lead code sessions, job apps, and then walk/jog outside. These are my 3 activities. Perfect. Okay, next. Small thing we can do right now is const act1. Just for shits and giggles, we're just gonna do this. If activity is equal to wow, my Python is acting up. Set a1 to activity.name, and we're gonna do this a1. So discover plus review lead code sessions. Yeah. We can also find actually the progress, which I have. That shouldn't be too bad. We already have set A1, set P1, T dot progress. don't think it matters. So it was 161. It should still be 161 at the end of the day. Okay, this is splendid. Okay, let me. How do we proceed with this? We need to now start building up we need to start, so we can build 2 more of these, and then that'll be our 3 activities. Build this up. Before we do that though, are there like shad cn but for React Native built-in components which look clean? UI component libraries, native base. So this might be good actually. Okay, so in our app, we now have, at least for P1, we're getting the activities and yeah. I didn't delete the account, right? I really doubt that. That's crazy. Yeah. How can you delete? I haven't even integrated that part. So, yeah, so 161 is from the from the database, but this is so now the number that is showing here is the local state. So if I go to 171, that doesn't mean that it's updated to the database. It's just locally. So okay, next. What can we make which is small but kind of tutorial would be like a easy, like just build up a page or 2 pages. Is the mic on? Yeah, mic is on. Okay, so let's do a quick recap of what we've accomplished so far. So in React Native now we have a fully integrated authentication and like main activity page. So when you create an account or when you sign in, I haven't done the create account part actually. We've only checked sign in because I keep using sign in. Create account, I need to update activities. The hell's activities? Okay, got it. Explore. just gonna fill this up with some random. Activities. Yeah, let's just keep this. Okay, next. Alright, we go to progress page. Let's finish up the progress page. So we had 3 components. So so actually we need to check that here. User doc dot if user doc dot exists, it does exist. We're gonna activity name is equal to 1, 2, 3 for so this is to get like activity page document reference. So actually there should be like user doc dot how do you check the data here? At this layer, there are more params which have data. Data like is premium and notifications allowed. Help me get the data there. Okay. So here we are. And notifications allowed. Individual. Is that it? Okay. So they did this user doc dot data dot. Okay, there we go. So this is how you access is premium, and then notifications allowed. Okay. Okay, this looks great. Now we need to do, it doesn't matter what these are, we can just put them to 0, or we can put them whatever, but, oh, you see that, you saw that? It automatically repopulates. Very nice. Activities, so that's the status page. We'll put the status at the end. Okay. So all of these activities are kind of filling out. Next. status set premium. So okay, I think let's first do I'm just doing that for like page, so the background is gone, but so both of these overflow. This is P2, A2, A3. Okay, here we would do in progress activity, we would add all of this stuff except the font size. That looks horrible. How about width 350 and 90? Just keep that. Let's see what happens then. Okay. I think the justify center is the problem here. Take out the padding. Okay, the padding is messing up. Also, why isn't this in the center? All right. Okay, this is a small thing. Book recommendations, logout. I think 3 hours is enough. I'm kind of tiring out. So in terms of progress, we've done quite a lot today. So now signing in, getting to your main page and logging out is a seamless process. The code knows the situation and does accordingly. It's very smooth, seamless, great. These pages are pretty much empty, but here we are getting all three activities, and we should be able to, I can literally within 15 minutes make the functions which update our progress. So given the date, we would update the progress. That's fine. Yeah, all of this stuff is kind of fluff now, in the sense that the MVP is almost there. If I can just do this part, that's the MVP right there. Should we do it? Let's do the MVP. Then I can fill this out tonight or like tomorrow, who cares? So that would be our MVPs done in like, we did, I think we started streaming on Tuesday 3 hours, Wednesday 3 hours, Thursday 3 hours. So kind of like 9-10 hours, and we've created like an MVP with working code over here. So I think we should finish that up, then we'll end the stream. Okay, so we're in progress. Firstly, what we're doing here is we need another variable here, is complete. So if I were to look at my iOS code profile view, this is literally crazy stuff here. So we're using Swift code to kind of tell, okay, we last updated the component, we last updated the activity, if let last access date. Okay, well, let's find the topmost thing. Okay, so this is our code. If date last accessed. Okay, wait. Main activity. What the hell is this? So in Swift, we're literally using the iOS front end to decide if the activity is completed. So where is this? If date last accessed, date accessed. Is it date created? No. That would be date last updated. So here. Okay, got it. This is easy peasy. Where is our date last? So wherever we get the activity names, so this is activity names. We're gonna need to arrange this at some point. This is getting very disgusting, but for now we're gonna just keep it as it is. I'm just gonna display it. I don't know. Okay, we'll start with displaying it. We'll figure it out then. Const date 1. Use state. Firebase date. what type would this be? So date object null. How do we get the current time with date?
निशा तुझी गाडी घेऊन जातो.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, save. So this is last date accessed. What is it? Set last one? Yeah. Just to make it easy, set last one. Okay, set dot date last updated. All right, and we have, okay, so that should be there. Current time is current time. So we have check if difference between two dates is 24 hours, is less than 24 hours. So current date is this, blah blah blah, example date. Okay, const date 1, date 2. Okay, so we have two dates now. We're gonna do text so we need an expression here. So date 1, so date 2 would be the old date. Else we reset that count to 0. Current time okay, got it. Okay, so last one will get time. I think it's correct code. This is actually a lot of fine tuning. Okay, no user makes sense. past1.getTime is not a function. I don't think this is correct. I mean, the usage is incorrect, but it's correct. So if it's less than, it's going to be true, right? When did we last update this? In the morning, I think. So wait, why is it showing 0? I don't know. This is very weird, but okay. Actually, this isn't even the point. So okay. Here we reset to 0. If it's completed, how did we check if it's completed? Did we just do that in the front end? We might have just done that in the front end. How did we check if it's complete? Okay, get all activities, get products, blah blah blah, toggle progress. If ID is equal to 1, so guard user, just to make sure that there is a user, guard main activity, current progress is equal to progress or 0, progress plus equals to 1. Oh. If the day difference is equal to 1, then you say, did you complete Act 3? Otherwise, you just... No, wait. If data difference is equal to 1, so that means... So we calculate the difference. So we literally, okay, here we calculate the difference. Calculate the difference if less than 24 hours. So actually, wait, for both, if less than 24 hours, we have text of did you complete activity today, and then no reset, complete check, and then if greater than reset, complete check. Oh my god. I need a little break. Yeah, I remember last time I was literally designing this and building it together. It was a lot of fine tuning and detailing and all this, which we're gonna have to do for this one too, along with the visuals and all of that. So it's gonna be a long ride, I think. I'm not completely certain if I should stop streaming right now or if I should just take a break. I'm gonna take a 5-minute water break and we'll see. Okay, that was a very insane game of chess, and my mouse is shit. But I missed the queen sack that they did, which sucks. Okay, so on Android it looks horrible, but at least it's working on Android, right? That's the big thing. Last time it was just I was just on an iOS emulator. I'm now on Android. Perfect. Okay, now, so in terms of MVP, so when did I last update my thing? Date last updated is March 20th at 2:09 a.m. So, okay. So the solution I found for whether or not to add it or not is kind of a front-end solution. There's nothing in the back end that says that, hey, I've already hit the button. If I log into the Progress app right now using my Android phone and my iOS phone, then on both of them it would be like, I could click it. So unless there's a rule, wait, let me check if there are any rules that say that it has to only be done once. Allow write if okay, so the only rules that are there based on this thing is that it needs to just be I'm just looking at the rules of the database right now, and it's literally just saying that, hey, you need to make sure that the code works. There's no method to say that, hey, you completed it on this day or whatever. So we should, I think, create a method or something which says that, hey, it's allowed. I'm gonna eat a little bit more. I think I need some more. Sorry. So now that we have, in terms of an MVP, yes, we're kind of done, but there's one glaring issue. So I think we can draw it out just to, because I'm bored anyways. Let's just make it simple to kind of understand. So we have the backend here. Which is Firebase backend. And we have RN, so React Native, or just Swift front end, right? So currently what's going on in my current edition of code is we're kind of stopping the whole so here we check if the activity has been completed in the front end. So where's the simulator? So if I do lead code and I hit 162, right? That's great, but that's great, and then we'll have like a notification that says great job, you should work on it tomorrow. But let's say that you for some reason want the app on 2 phones, right? Or like on an iPad or something. So you will open up your progress app on, you know, the Android phone after you've done this, and the progress here would not, the progress here would be reflected in the database. So 161, so let's say it becomes 161, right? So, man, my mouse is shit. Where's my pen? So, alright, let's say progress was, come on mouse, work, hello. Progress was 10 on, I'm actually gonna do this. Let's do this. Copy, paste. Device 1. Device 2. So here progress is 10, and here also progress is 10. So let's say that here we hit progress completed for the day. Great. So here we do it. So this will send like a notification to the database. Here we will say, okay, perfect. Progress is 11. We're going to send this data back to here and here. So progress is 11. That's great. But progress is 11. Now the problem is this notification is local. So if I just do it in the front end, that's fine. But here, let's say a friend opens my phone for some reason. Weird, right? And they say, "Oh, you did it though. You went for a bike ride." So they will also hit progress complete for the day. 1. And then that will also do the whole status update. So again, we would go here, This is disgusting. Okay, whatever. We would go back here and then progress would turn to 12. And then this update would again go back to so depending on the number of devices you have, you could easily have 20 progress per day or something, which is not ideal. That's not how this app was designed. So isn't there like a scroll out button mode or something where you can scroll out? Yeah, okay, so I'm going to copy all of this and I'm going to paste it over here. So we need something in the backend which will say, hey, progress is which checks that, hey, you completed the progress for today and will stop this extraneous movement. Okay, so we'll say backend checker. Not possible. And still 11 for it tomorrow. Okay, so the end of this big spiel is that we need to have like a database kind of checker. And for the activity, I'm guessing it would be something like it would be something like let's draw it out. So we have so name, right? Let me check real quick. What do we have here? So okay, in our normal, let's say, account, right? This is your document. You have email, font size, Excel. You have is premium, in-app purchases, user ID, date created, notifications allowed, okay, and the final one would be activities. Okay, and this would have our activities, which are their own boxes. We'll just draw like a sample activity. What do we have? An activity name? Yeah, okay, so we have progress, date last updated, I think, so this is what we currently have. We would need like a, well, we already have date last updated, right? So okay, today I updated it at 2:09 a.m. So okay, well, what's the date? March 20th. March 20th. So we can do something like, okay, if the date is greater than March 20th, then greater than March 20th, then the button shows up to make progress. Otherwise, we just tell the people to wait to rest till tomorrow, right? So that would be like a bit date based thing because we already have date last updated. I don't want to do like like a boolean that says is checked today. Like we could do like a we can do like a is completed today. But how would that even work? You would have to like again do stuff with that. The whole point is that we use date last updated, use the bare minimum, and try and figure it out. So instead of this thing, we will use this. And if let's say, I mean, the logic for for maintaining maintaining streak of progress is kind of the same. So okay, wait. Why isn't this clicking? Logic for maintaining streak. It's a new day. Less than 24 hours between current time and date last updated, dated, and new date, I think. And new day we're already calculating, so I think my current logic is that it has to be less than 24 hours. We're not checking for new days. So the new day thing is kind of important. And we can do that on the front end. Okay, now that we have this visual, and we have date last updated, so alright, let me take a 2-minute quick Okay, so we have the logic kind of spelt out for us. We need to also check for days. And yeah, I was looking up the expo push notifications just because some people like notifications. I don't like notifications, but a lot of people apparently like to be notified of stuff. And for the progress app, yes, you could do like a notification style where we can do like notifications style. So that would be like 3 hours before midnight or whatever. 6 hours. 6 hours, 12 hours before, or like 15 hours before. So that would be like breakfast time, lunchtime, snack time, and like, you know, dinner time. We could even put it like this. So finish your activity by that time. By that time, or notification will be sent. Okay. All right, so next on the docket would be this, I guess, date last updated, and then doing the logic for that. So here we have, I'm just gonna go to good old Jippity. Okay, we have current date and date last updated. We want to know two things. Our current date and DLU both on the same day or different days. Also, we want to know if 24 hours has passed between them. We kind of have the 24 hours logic, but whatever. React Native TypeScript. So for is same day, so when checking for same day, does the milliseconds and time time matter or just the date? Okay. So is complete would be current date, current time dot to date string is equal to what's the name? To date string. Okay, last one is not equal to null, and you want this to be a type of date, and so okay, if it's the same date, then we just need to do style is equal to styles dot what do I put on my app? Wait, check in tomorrow for okay, so check in tomorrow for this thing. Okay, else we do so the dates are not the same, so now we need to check if there's a 24-hour difference between them. So one small thing while I'm typing this out, make sure last one is not null and is already of date type, because these if else's are not covering the case where there's one of those differences, those issues. People's progress will be lost. Okay. Actually, for both of these, it's kind of the same thing. So here we would put this thing. The only problem is that we would need to do handle submit P1, but then so this is your activity name, A1. So here we would say check in tomorrow, else you do, so in handle submit, where's handle submit? We would need to add like a, so here are two cases. If greater than 24 hours, then reset to 0, else keep the progress. Even right now, there should be some changes. So pretty sure this should be, I'm pretty sure I clicked on this and this in the morning. So okay, never mind. We need to do that for this. Testing on the Android seems like a pain in the ass. I don't know. No user. Okay, this should not show 161. Okay, let's do set status. Wait, what's the status? Wait. It's false. What's the current time? Sure. Last one dot 2t. It is undefined. How do we solve for it? It's not null. It's a date or null, which comes from Firebase. How can we convert Firebase date to oh, it worked. Check in tomorrow for discover. Yeah, see, it changes based on this. Check in tomorrow for this thing. Perfect. So it makes sense. Okay. Okay, we don't need to worry about this set status then. We do need this though. Just gonna copy this whole thing now because it makes sense. This is all not needed anymore. Let's clean it up. Okay. Okay, and final one. Last. Okay, so now we do last one. Text styles dot activity on press handle p2. Activity container would also have, yeah, we would need one more. I think we removed that, so we would do A3, last one, A3, last three. Text styles.activity on press, B3. Alright, everything should be correct based on my current progress. Check in tomorrow for walk jog outside. Yes. See, this is the only one I didn't hit today and it's still there. So MVP is done now. Well, actually, no. We need to be able to update progress. So now we just need to handle submit. Then the MVP is actually done. Tomorrow we can worry about everything else. So our MVP would be, if I hit progress is equal to 160 here, it should switch to check in tomorrow for discover plus review sessions, and then it would also show up on this phone, and then it would just be unchangeable. Oh my god. Okay. Y'all think vibe coding is easy, bro. What? I mean, I'm sure you can get AI to do it, but yeah. If you need a specific answer, you're gonna have to ask very specific questions and very specific parts of the database. In case you didn't notice, like half the time, yesterday's whole 2 hours were wasted because okay, where is app.tsx? App.tsx is here, and literally they wasted my time with root stack param list, all of this nonsense, and they were like, oh, you should do this. You gotta, yeah. I mean, it's great. As you can see, it's very little coding on my end. I don't have to go to Stack Overflow basically, but it's still kind of the same thing. I need to kind of have like the backstory of, okay, you have to know how to think, in the sense of you need to know how to think of how your app is going to work. The only way I can figure out all the details is to draw it out and say, okay, logic for the streak is this. And also we had this whole shebang where, okay, progress can, depending on the number of devices, you could make super progress in one day. We don't want that to happen. So all of this stuff needs to be thought out while doing, coding. So it's a lot like building applications. So yeah. And yeah, I tried cursor for a little bit, but maybe we should try it again. Twitter seems to think it's based now. Everybody uses it, but we'll see. Alright, now we have the final part of the MVP. Now we need to handle toggle progress. Docs, stats, chat. How do you open chat, dude? Apparently someone, a friend of mine. Oh my god, wait, I missed out. Oh. Okay, y'all don't see my chat. Dude, I'm trolling. I troll, dude. Okay, wait. We need to figure out how to... Oh, I'm such a bad streamer, dude. Okay. Okay, wait. How do we lock docs? Oh, bro. What? Oh. Okay, I need a better setup, dude. I can't be missing out on fucking anybody joining. I even sent the guy the link, and then okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, perfect. Yeah, why am I using what did you mention? Augment code? Bro, I use cursor. What's that? Augment code versus dude, I had cursor. Okay. Yeah. All right. Am I gonna miss my chats again? I hope not. Status. Okay, job apps. Not job apps, but like, okay, so when we click this, we need to actually be able to jump into this thing. So again, we can just how is the code here? If ID is equal to reset is equal to so reset is a boolean. So if true, current progress is 1. Okay. I'm sorry, Mac. I'm so okay. Yeah. So this is our current this thing. We might as well make it that way, right? So we have the code kind of ready to go. A1. This is the code that we have, and then firstly we need to be able to hit it. So handle submit P1, and then reset is false and reset is true. So false and true, false and true. Option and then reset. So I mean, yeah, locally this is fine. If reset set P. Firstly, this is P3. What the hell? P2, P2. And this is okay. Firstly, what we're doing is this is just locally updating it. This is not doing something about. All of this stuff is locally changing it, so now we need to do the whole updating thing. So where's the code for that? Update progress. The big problem here, or the big issue here, is this is just like the collection stuff. Encoder, decoder. All of that stuff, bruh. What the hell is... We're like 90% of the way there. I want to procrastinate and end the day, but let's finish it up. Is augment code free? Well, we are on VS Code, so how hard would it be? I just put it here. Next edit, code completions. Free for 30 days, including unlimited chat. Next edit, completions and instructions. All right, let's try it out. This better have a Google integration. Continue with Google. I need to do this with my app, dude. What the hell? See, they can do it. I can do it too. You gotta spend maybe tomorrow and do it. augment code ignore. I'm bored enough. Let's do like a 5 average solve. Firstly, this is not the right solve scramble, so I'll just D2R, B2R, F2, D2, B2, F2, L prime, R, U prime, L prime. Right, white cross. spell cross better? I don't know. How is that 20 seconds? Oh, from DP prod. All right, let's finish this MVP up. Okay. So this is our code. So user document dot collection dot document dot set ID merge true. So where the hell is our VS Code? Okay. We'll deal with that later. Progress TSX. Okay. Now we're going to handle submit if we're updating P1. Progress 1. So we can just use P1. So we can use just the local variable to update it. And then we can just say that, okay, and now we need the document, whatever stuff. So code here. So here we have all of this stuff. I'm just going to copy all of this. All right, if user, right? If user, then users dot, okay, then we await. Async. If user dot doc exists, set premium. Okay, we don't need to worry about premium right now. We just need to be able to update the activity. So here we have activity 1, 2, and 3. We don't need this part, but we can still understand what it means. So if option we do this here? So we need these two. Activity ID. What the hell is activity ID? Is this correct code or wrong code? I think it's wrong code. Oh, that's based on the for loop. So we don't need to worry about that as yet. We don't care about this. So it would go through activity 1, 2, and 3. Activity ID is 0. Right? That's correct. Okay, activity ref. And then what next? If it exists, activity is equal to const activity is equal to activity dot Why did this go golden, man? Why are you trying to be annoying? So we have activity doc name. No, dude. Firstly, we don't even need activity dot name. We need to update. So activity ref This might be wrong. We're trying to update. My Firebase DB is users, then user ID, activities, to 3, to update progress within each activity. This is my code. Tell me if it works. Setting premium and notifications data. I don't care about this. Updating progress in Firestore. All right, current time is undefined. It's not. So user ref, okay, I'll try this. Activity ref is user ID, activities, activity 1. No, that's wrong. The hell, new progress P1. What do we do? New date? Update doc is supposed to have what? Document reference. Which one is a document reference? So clearly user ref. All right, let's try for P2. Let's see. Activity IDs, wait. Option is equal to P1. You would just do okay, now we just do the same thing again. I wonder if this works. And why is it all red? This looks correct now. Okay, I have my test accounts data sitting right here, and I can update job apps if I want to. Let's do the whole shebang. I want to see. Also, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. Let's see. Okay, we have no user logged in. Perfect. I mean, we do need to fix this for whenever okay. I can't click here. Great. Oh no. Wait, the logic is broken. So, I mean, I can easily wait. If I want to, I can go back and I can. Um, oh no, wait. So, I changed the date last updated. I need to go back and change that too. May 19th. Let's reverse time back. And because that is true. So something is wrong in our code. Okay, so we're back to our original state. Not that I care about the 160, but in the name of logic, it should be working. So so where's our logic here? Set P1, P2. So this is P2, firstly. So we'll go to P2. Instance of date and current time, last two. So, okay, we're not doing this. This is fine. Makes sense. Where is the bracket for this? The hell? Okay, that looks a little bit better. Last two instance of date and last two is not null, and math.abstract current time minus last two dot get time is less than 24 times 60 times 60 times. So if false, then what? P2 plus 1, right? And handle submit, we did send it to P2. False, yes. is it going wrong? So this is the problem, right? Compare between the current time right now and yesterday's time to check if so current minus old time. Okay, this one doubled down. It just 24 times 60 times 60. reset is false here. So reset false means it'll just be P2 plus 1. Wait, look at this. There's another P2. Nah. Okay. Option and reset. Option is P2, reset is false. I'm just trying to correspond these correctly, so handle submit false, handle submit true. So we have last two is an instance of date, is not null, yes, and I should do this. Wait, this is dangerously overpowered. What? In the database, it's actually changing. So, okay, so I want to test it again. What the hell happened? It went up, I think. Progress should... All right, let's test it again with similar conditions. Let's see. So this automatically changes and goes up. Progress didn't change here. What the hell? So the date updated changed. Date last updated changed to March 20th. Progress is still at 160. Set P2 is equal to P2 plus 1, right? That makes sense. This makes sense. Set status. Set status P2 plus string. Okay, I need to go back. Date last updated 19th, 11:30, and 160. Good enough. Log out, sign in. So set P2, P2 plus 1 is 160. Alright, I need to reset this again. March 19th. 11:30 update. See, progress isn't updating at all. The number isn't updating. Everything else, the date is automatically updating. We're at progress is equal to 160. Yeah, dude, this isn't updating. Discord dummy. All right, let's try again. What went wrong here? What's going on here? It doesn't matter if I do set P2, P2 plus 1, if reset. Something is wrong code-wise here. And yeah, we would do set okay, so trying again. Okay, with P2, this should immediately turn, we should jump from this to this. Check in tomorrow, yeah. I don't know why progress isn't updating. I'm just gonna change, maybe 160 is a random dumb number. We're gonna go 44. And we're gonna go 19th, 11th, 35. Update. Alright, let's try again. I already have an account. Okay, we have 44. It should turn to 45. In the database, it didn't change. It's still 44. Over here, it did change, but that doesn't help us. Okay, before I put the password in, March 19th. Get activities. This is fine. So if this isn't working, clearly none of these work then, I'm guessing. Correct time and progress is given to be able to the params are option is P2. P2 and reset is false. Testing this code with the parameters P2 and false, and updating the firebase firestore only date last updated is changed, progress remains the same. Tell me why. Okay, I get what they're saying. So we're gonna just do set p2 All right, let's test it out. March 19th, whatever. Okay, great. Yeah, it works. Perfect. This is our MVP right here, dude. Set last to so now any value we take, we should be able to easily update and all of that. So I'm gonna consider this MVP is done. Let's change the status, whatever. Where is P2? Okay. So today we have accomplished MVP in the form of all of the time checks should be done. I'm gonna test this thoroughly a bit tomorrow. I'm just really tired right now, but yeah. So the progress app is complete in the sense of the progress app is complete in the sense of all the logic. So the logic in the MVP, the whole app is done. Now all of the other stuff, which includes editing activities, I think actually we can remove this page. We can just, if we can clean this up a little bit and make like a nice button here, that'll be cleaner than having a whole other edit page here. We can have an explore page. This can come tomorrow. This is like an easy thing. Logout is done. Delete account. We would have to clean up this. But everything else, and obviously clean this up to look good on Android and iOS, all of that good testing. We want to make this app look as perfect as possible. So yeah, then comes the difficult, then we have to start thinking about publishing to iOS and Android app stores. So there it'll be a little bit of YouTube watching and then doing some marketing, all of that stuff. So yeah, creating the build file, all of that stuff. So yeah, today we accomplished the whole first thing we did was log out. So logging in, logging out is a breeze. It's a very linear path. There's no hiccups, nothing. All of that is great. The boxes need work. We have Firebase integrated everything that's needed. Yeah, so this is amazing in the sense that 3 hours, 5 hours. We started at 4 today, I think. So like 12 hours and we have done this much. So I think that's pretty good. 12 hours of actual work. All right. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. If you watched it, like, share, subscribe, and if you have any comments or questions, please send them out. I would love to respond. And yeah, I hope you use this app too when it comes out.